Can we start? Boys have been sorted. I've got my coffee. Let's get this underway. Right icon is clearly visible. Middle icon is barely visible. Space while moving towards a nearby obstacle.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
You're telling me?
Can't be helped.
Nope.
You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie.
Shawshank?
The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different. For each of us, it can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed.
Oh shit.
But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here.
Holy shit, look at this.
Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here?
Okay, quick check. I think... That's amazing. Resolution, render resolution. Nope, DLSS. 1920 by 1080. You know what? I'll set it all to medium for the sake of speed. Let's do ray tracing and see what happens. I don't know how it's going to go. Okay, and I think I have fixed the OBS problem with 1080 where it was crashing with the NVENC encoder. I think. So if the stream suddenly shits itself, you'll know why, and I'll be back. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that performance. That is amazing. Wunderbar. I sort of recognize the guy at the desk. Sort of. I can't put my finger on it. I know I've seen him somewhere before. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder to prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pages, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming device, anything smart Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, e.g. rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. I know about the rubber duck, and I know that that's sort of a... Later on you're like, oh! All material under Bureau investigation is to be bought through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Oh my god, her subtle movements, everything. Internal lockdown in effect. Multiple containment breaches detected, multiple building shifts detected. Head of research override, HPA protocol activated. Oh boy. Ooh, what you smoking? Black Pyramid. Oh my god, the doors just open before you even get there. That's amazing. I love that.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Staffing, surveillance, redacted, data center initiative, construction, redacted, office equipment, janitorial costs, redacted, mold removal. Another mold removal is another, you'll see this later. HQ livability cost breakdown. See page 5 for 5-year comparison part. Okay. Mold. So there's lots of little details where it'll say something in a document, and you'll actually see that later. Our bureau at work. Just like this guy, we'll see him later too. So it's like, I don't know a whole bunch about this, I know some of it.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Also, there's no real go here, do this. I know it does get very, very open, especially as you're looking around doing stuff. It doesn't sort of hold your hand very much, which I don't mind. I actually like that. A shark in his, although secure, following basic permission to following basic protocol, shoot to kill, good luck. Great. That's why I love that Remedy have once again Jesse's voice actor, that's her. Once again they've done the Sam Lake, Max Payne, which I love. I really enjoy when a voice actor is basically modeled as the model.
Hey, excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, you are no relevant. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Okay. Cool. Didn't say that out loud. But, yeah, okay. Cool beans. That elevator wasn't there, but... Oh. Oh. That elevator wasn't there. I am already loving this. I am right into this sort of shit.
And the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Courtney Hope. That's her. Yeah, I love that Remedy basically just... Their voice actors are their model actors. I think it's fucking amazing that they do that. And I wish more games actually did it. Oh my god. It was a Tandy... Or an IBM 286 XT. Everything is like stuck in the 60s. It's fantastic. Bakelite phones. Yeah, I think Quiet's voice actor is basically Quiet. Agent 47 is Agent 47. Like, literally...
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
So, what I'm going to do... It's, think a check. So... God damn. Courtney Hope. Holy moly. So, to avoid me possibly getting knocked, we're gonna do this. Alright, is... Yeah. So, yeah. Look at that. Goddamn amazing. I love that they do it, and I really wish more games did it. Oldest house discovered August 4th, 1964. Looks like the Chrysler building. Game! Wait, is that... Is that Sam Lake on the front cover? It could be, I can't really tell. Reminder regarding drafting any public-facing material while pending any notifications of death. I'm trying to wipe my glasses and read at the same time. Related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases to use in the service of his/her country. Regret, proud, pride will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. Right. Okay, clearance level 1. Yeah, discovered like a fucking skyscraper was always there and they didn't know. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all appointments for the day, for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Oh shit. Well, I think you already know what that noise was. Coming from the director's office.
Shit. Shit. You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Dang.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Oh.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Jesus fucking Christ. I am, sorry if I go blank at times. I'm just sort of really... Ah, sick! I am just really,
The same gun.
feeling this.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Now I have a gun. Regenerates automatically when not in use. Okay. Collect health elements to restore health. Well, I sort of guessed that.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things are
Apparently
quieted
so.
down outside. Is it safe to go?
So, huh. I am the director now. Cool beans. Very cool. Can I just holy shit. Yo! Oh my god. It's okay. Yeah. What a fucking amazing engine this is.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Field research on HISS entity, HISS corrupted security guard, confidential. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The HISS was quick to take advantage of this fact. HISS guards use a standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain HISS guards are protected by a shielding of dense HISS resonance capable of stopping bullets. Is the shielding a result of prolonged HISS corruption? Does the HISS mature in organic host over time? More data is needed. Did the HISS target individuals with combat training? Does the HISS have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Excuse me. Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions related, though it is obvious that the corrupted individuals retain knowledge of the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for a full report. Containment procedure, no unique procedures required. Objects form as variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redact it. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. Objects will determine whether, if rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by though their criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varanastra, all weapons that of their wielders. If objects' power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, this must be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. Wow. You have chosen or been chosen.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Ooh. Ah, trooper. Please get your clothes out of my chest. Holy shit, that's rad. Look at that! Everything... Oh my god, that is so cool. That is seriously so cool. So, this is sort of... This is sort of beginning to make sense, in a way. Sort of. Oh. Okay. Cool. I literally have been chosen. And yeah, it's a tutorial without being a tutorial. It's really fucking cool. Okay, you are locked. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Don't take office equipment outside of the building. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Okay. Okay, that's cool. There's more. He's
Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
Hotline. The dead man?
wow. Nice. You do not have a clearance level. Nice. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. God damn. Everything is just so... I'm sort of making out some of what some of them are saying, but yeah, it's... This is fucking great. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ambre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Work so fucking hard that they need fucking personal assistants to remind them.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Your hands can spread the mold. Be sure to wash hands carefully with soap. Make sure to wash all fingers, nails, palms, backs, wrists. Rinse thoroughly and dry carefully. I mean, that's just like good advice anyway, but everything is just so retro. Like everything is stuck in the 60s. Rising cost of AWE response, update on mold eradication efforts, upcoming annual salary review, new supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. And building shifts. Okay. Oh my god, the reflections. God damn. That's the power of ray tracing, baby. Even the floors. Faint reflections. And it has just appointed me as director, apparently. Okay. Alright. Cool.
Hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
Nice.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
There is some rather strange stuff that they're saying. Urban legends are believed to be the affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can be artificially in popular culture using Our Bureau-made anthology television program, once it sees its own human imagination, exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on. Pair of scissors that consume human through 2 punches on thee. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. So, the power of imagination. If enough people believe it, it becomes real. Kind of a scary thought. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and our people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Socks and ballerinas. Food left in the refrigerator in containment break room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Speak in moderate volume. No personal calls, no food or drink around. Bureau documents are in the copy room. No using the photocopier for personal projects. Or the 3D printer. Or the Bureau stationery. Wear access badge at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Let's say hi and welcome to some new people in the oldest house. Don't bring dogs into the office. Some of us have allergies. Using a pneumatic tube. Okay. There is so much detail in everything. It's astounding. Alright. I mean, that sort of looks fairly normal, I guess. Energy boost. Undefined reading. House memory. Hidden trend.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Yeah, that always pissed me off when I'd find something that looked interesting to read.
Shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau?
Haha, cool.
Are you still sane?
I
can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Yeah, it pissed me off when I see something really cool I want to read, and I get up close to try and read it, and it's just a blurry fucking mess.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Okay.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Hot damn. His agent. Field research on his entity, his corrupted agent. The hiss manifests in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior, and they seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter the next stage of evolution? When attacked, hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resident form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file for report.
Over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone, a direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
To ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow.
There is so much happening. The only person you should fail is yourself, Zachariah Trench. Based.
Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emma.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay.
So it sort of works off the Doctor Who TARDIS wibbly wobbly, where the TARDIS just blends in no matter where it goes. It blends into the environment and people literally don't notice it. It's part of the furniture. So the oldest house is like the Chrysler building. You know it's there, but you pass by it and you just don't see it. It's like a washing machine. It's there. Big whoop, you don't pay attention to it. Which I had a feeling that's what it was going to be. It was going to be some sort of, you don't know I'm here. I don't know you're there. That's it.
This trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks.
Euclid, Keter. Stuff that's dangerous, stuff that's not dangerous, stuff that just sort of is.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
The board? Possibly. Directors. Past directors. Health recovery. Energy boost. Health recovery. Okay. Who asked for a refund on a donation? You'd be surprised. I have seen it before. I've seen it and heard of it before. That's why I just put that there as like a... Hey, if you're gonna do it, be prepared to do it. Like, obviously, I appreciate if people want to fucking throw money at me. But I don't want people to throw money at me that can't throw money at me, so to speak. House memory. Well, this guy's a big phony. He's a big fat phony. Oh, bless you, Bubba. That was a big one, Boof. I'm worried about his sneezing. He's been sneezing more and more. Although at this point, wouldn't surprise me, would it, buddy? Almost 16, maybe? At least 15, almost 16, maybe. Hello, as you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting for them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Ms. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. House memory. Okay. So I can't do anything with those yet. Post-it notes. There is so much. Like, I mean, it is the Bureau of Control, but the fact that they wrote all of this stuff out. The Eldest House imposes certain limitations on our Bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. Aha! The Eldest House does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the Eldest House, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of the collective unconsciousness is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new, in the cultural, for the Eldest House to them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the Eldest House. Pistachios. So that explains why everything is basically up to a certain point of technological era and then no more. United States of America Federal Bureau of Control, Department of Unhuman Affairs. Department of Unhuman, not Inhuman, Unhuman Affairs. Can't find your office? No! Let's work hard. His life is in your hands. Oh boy! Chicken magazine! Trail mix, potato chips, crackers, fibers, protein. Smoky Western blend. Always with you like your best friend. That song is creeping me out. I don't know why. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. Okay. Ammo efficiency, shatter recoil efficiency. I like how it actually has different play styles for your gun, depending on what you want to do with it, basically. And I can just go places. There's no, okay, now you must go here. It's literally just so open. Just go do your thing. Go do whatever you feel. A hole in your room is a hole in you. And I like the subtle. Go here. My not-so-imaginary friend is telling me, hey, go here next. Health recovery, personal mod. Okay. God damn if this ain't pretty. I mean, they said it was a gorgeous game, and I knew it was, but holy shit, when you're in it?
There it is again. A welcome message.
Jesus Christ! That is some majorly creepy, almost like schizophrenic friggin' ramblings. Goddamn, the writing for this is just... Whoa, hey, hey, hey! The writing for this is just so goddamn amazing. I am probably going to have some really fucking strange dreams tonight. Visit the following Novato accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A+ Lodge. Accommodations, meals, gasoline, minibar. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskies is my ritual. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. It doesn't help that the that voice filter has always freaked me out. I don't know why. Something about it has always just freaked me out. So I love how it's like, obviously this is the way to go. But I don't have to just yet. I can explore. It's not just like, alright, you go here now. I can just wander around at my leisure. And God knows do I want to wander, because everything is just so goddamn intriguing. Unstable area notice. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as 2 ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support of their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Doesn't an active structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green, stable; yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts; orange, high likelihood; red, frequent. Yeah, a couple of people have said it is very easy to get lost. But for the most part, your not-so-imaginary friend will help you get back on track. Or you can sort of eventually go, oh, hang on, I know where I'm going now. That hurt. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. The Havana incident! Ah! Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted 4 minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental US. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. This item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. A single cowboy boot. Well, I can't very well get in there just yet. So that's something to take note of. I also love when games do this. Don't shove a map in my face and then be like, here's the map. And then I'm trying to run around like checking the map every fucking 2 seconds. Just like, give me the map as an overlay. Like that. And I can still move. That's brilliant. I love that. Oh man, I love that even the music stops and starts like it's being messed with. That is such a cool effect. Also, you got fast travel as well, which is handy. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I'm being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. Please tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about it. Lawnmowers. Explain that! I have great dead men telling me about the past and present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. I love the idea of Teddy turning up and... President Roosevelt! Hello, Mr. Bartholomew. I am here to help you fix your lawnmower. Excuse me? First things, here's what you gotta do. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 PM on Tuesday, currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to be by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. The Kids Show!
into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't, no, don't like it. Don't like it. Don't fucking like that at all. Together. Do as you're told. Don't eat mold. Even the smallest amount of mold can cause serious harm. Contact security immediately. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloguing the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail provide an excellent, extremely handy database. The research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thanks to you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. Hello, Blue. Oh my god, it's even in my archives. Ugh. Go get some sleep, B-man. Well, thank you for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. You'll see me. I hope. But thank you so much for hanging out. How you doing, Blue? I hope you're well. This is... Jesus Christ, this is more than I ever realised it was, and I feel so stupid for sitting on it for so long. But we're here now, and I'm enjoying the fucking hell out of it. Mr. Governor. I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem, you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife, one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish, it sings way here button. But it's got the devil in it. That flies around at night and sings devil's songs. Says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish. You got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come soon? Surely, Dwayne Bar. Pretty cool they got Liftoff to cameo though. Why is that so familiar? Why is that so familiar? Oh my god, that's triggering a memory. Christ, why is that familiar to me? Fuck! Oh my god, that's why! Oh my god! The complete series is on YouTube, would you believe? I'm literally not even kidding, I just found it. Holy shit. Alright, hold up. Let me pull this up, because I need to save this fucking playlist. And fucking EC that little shit. That's fucking why the kids show freaks me out so much, is because of fucking Liftoff. You want to see some fucking really freaking weird shit? Here we go. We can take a break while I'm getting my fucking head together. Jesus Christ. That's why it fucking freaked me out so much. The bags and the kids and fucking Tim Mitchell. I used to fucking come home from school and this would be on, and I'd fucking see it and just, fuck this shit, I hate it. That fucking plant! The plant and the fucking eyeball! Ugh. That's the fucking faceless doll one, that's it! Fucking EC! EC, more like fucking F you little freak!
Picture this.
And the fucking pigs! I fucking hate the pigs!
With a wolf that's fried.
An apple in his mouth and on the side.
I disagree with all of this. Here and yon, I see a thunderstorm of falling pigs. A Niagara of dying pigs.
This is a concept we dismiss.
There it is! There it is!
The audience is on its feet. You have to realize the world seen through your eyes is but a dream, however sweet.
Oh, you boys, you think you own the world, you think you do. In fact, you've never had the slightest clue.
Now run that past us once again.
This is like a fucking fever dream. What is going on anymore? I don't remember it being this fucking unhinged.
If everything goes right, when my immortal name is made.
A Niagara of dying pigs!
You have to realize the world seen through your eyes is but a dream, however sweet.
What? What was that?
See how high you can get. Whoa! That's my highest yet! God! That was my highest!
Hang on. It's gonna fucking... Where is the fucking little monster?
Up there! No yelling, no singing, no idle chatter, no talking.
Oh,
no dancing,
Mr. Mitchell,
no running,
we miss
no
you.
skipping, no jumping, no bouncing balls, no eating ice creams.
We're not doing any of them.
And no rubbish.
One of the most...
Don't blame me. I don't make the rules, you know.
Yes, you do, Mr. Fish. You make all the rules. Every single one.
Don't change the subject. If it's rubbish, it must be discarded. Thrown away, in the bin.
Yes!
Okay, then. What
Burn it!
is rubbish?
Alright, where is it? Where's the fucking...
Or a girl?
Look at it!
Choose your fate.
It fucking moves!
Well, I like Elizabeth. Well, I like...
Why does it move?
I know.
Why do the kids not fucking question that this living doll? Oh my god, the bags.
Just like our stuff as it is, always something horrible they're putting in us. Like stinky, gooey, attracting you know what? Ass! Oh, zippity zip! Not cool, man.
Oh, my fucking frill neck! Look at this motherfucker! Creepy fucking sex pest fucking frill neck lizard! Don't you look at me, you fuck! Don't you look at me, you fuck!
Nipper can make a costume, can't he? Yes.
Oh my god.
I think we can fix yours doll.
Yeah, goody, Mum said you could.
I don't think these two are around anymore. Oh no! No, they are, that's right.
Can't wait to see what's happened to her. Yeah, and yesterday I saw them buy lollies.
Fuck, he's doing fucking dramas now.
There you are.
He's doing like fucking cop dramas. And she's doing something. She's doing something.
Sure looks nice.
I suppose I shall have to choose. Boris, you can go. Thank you for coming.
If he goes, the three of us go. Doris.
Well, fair enough.
This motherfucker, this gormless fuck.
But that means
Hang
we're
on,
only
where's a good fucking? Give me a close up of this.
Not you, dear lady.
Oh no, thank you, Wolf. I'm not really a group person, I'm afraid, but you carry on.
Right. That leaves 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look, this.
6,
Where's
7.
the plant? Where's the fucking plant? The plant does the dream sequence shit. Oh my god. I'm sorry. There it is. It's fucking sex pest lizard and the blinking fucking plant eye. Don't fucking look at me, you weird fuck. Jesus fucking. It just look that was it. 90s fucking kids TV was a goddamn acid trip. It fucking shit's insane. Museum of Anything Goes core. But oh my god, when he said liftoff, it just fucking tweaked my brain, and I was like, wait a minute. And then it all just fucking came back. It just... Fucking hell. I feel like, now that I've seen it again, I feel like I'm fucking losing my shit. It's just... Oh my fucking lord. Christ, Whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, this may not like alt-tabbing, apparently. Oh, no. I may have to restart it. Oh, yeah, no, it does not like fucking... Okay. It does not like alt-tabbing. Or maybe OBS doesn't. Okay. I wonder if... Sleeper cell. Activation. Okay. Yeah, now we're back. So apparently it didn't like me fucking alt-tabbing out, which is probably DLSS doing something strange, I would think. Maybe? Oh my god. Yeah, when you said liftoff, I was like, fucking, hold up. Liftoff. I remember liftoff. And fucking swap shop. That was a bit of a strange one as well. I remember that. Very difficult to find. I can't find it. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream, a machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows, a new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it, just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator, and the coils from my toaster, and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how to on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address in my envelope. My phone doesn't not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Cool beans. Good job, buddy. Liftoff is like
We're on the right
perfect
track.
for this. Liftoff is very much perfect for this game, this stream.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Oh boy. Yeah, Round the Twist is fucking similarly cooked too. Round the Twist was fucking messed up, come to think of it. Like, when you're a kid, you don't think about it, but when you get older and you start looking back at some of the stories, then you're like, you know what? That was sort of messed up. A floppy disk? I mean, I guess oops can be anything.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Oh. Okay, this is rad. This is fucking so cool. Power! Launch the land the cube thingamajig into the whole slot to advance score. I love the way the fucking board talks as well. Oh, fucking, yeah, Haunted Mask. But, I mean, for every normal, if you like, story, there was the fucking magic underpants and the freaking ghost in the bloody public dunny. Okay. Oh, my fucking glasses are so goddamn filthy.
You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Okay. I love how, like, everything's... It's got a fucking power cord still attached. That's so cool. It's like just about everything is a fucking object that I can use. And everything reacts as it should. It's like, you know, it's a welding cart, so if I launch it at something, it explodes. God, sound design. Where are you? Where are you, you little motherfucker, you? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna launch this at you. Holy shit! Ah, that's so rad. Holy shit. Everything just reacts. Okay, demolitions expert. Oh my fucking freaking glasses, man. I can't even see properly. And of course I can't read without my glasses. Really am getting old. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are the only observed His variation to wield a specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track entities once fired, making them a great threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable. I'll remove my glasses again. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities still too many unknowns? Refer to file for report. I'm getting tired of these fucking glasses. I wish I didn't need them anymore, but the app we watched had a kid get his pee-pee possessed by a water spirit who helped him pee harder than the other kids. I fucking remember that one. That was just weird. That fucking water spirit's like, no, I can help you fucking win that competition and piss up the fucking wall higher than everybody else. Wee! And it's like, this is just, what is this? What the fuck is this? Weird shot of the ghost passing through water. Yes, I fucking remember that one. Jesus Christ, that's a fucked up show. I mean, we didn't care at the time. We thought it was hilarious at the time, but you're looking back and it's like, what the goddamn? The Rangers of the Bureau is well trained and well armed. Fucking glasses. Their His corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, automatic shotguns. His Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. His Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense His resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the His Rangers are capable of applying to the situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree, or is the His able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Yeah, literal pissing contest. I fucking remember that one. Why can I not get my glasses clean? This is fucking bullshit. Oh my god. I fucking remember that one. And they were like, and then he pisses over the fucking wall, even, at the end. He pisses so fucking hard and so high that he ends up pissing over the top of the wall, and all the fucking kids there are going like freaking berserk over it, because he is the best pisser. What the fuck? What was 90s fucking kids TV? Seriously. What was it? Hello, Bart. What was it, Bart? What was fucking 90s kids Australian TV? Were we fucking cooked? Was it the lead in the fucking petrol that did it to us? I think we may have been fucking partially insane. Come here, buddy. You got it. Yeah. Oh, good boy. There we go. Good boy. You got stuff on your face. Oh. Hiya. Floppy disk. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.15 for more information. Object is currently bound for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located by agents and with the CIA, the diskette contained launch codes to missiles believed to be reserved for use against... After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Wow.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Get out of my coffee, please. Oh my freaking god. Leave my coffee alone, please. Thank you. You jumping in bed? Good boy. I know there is like so much to collect and read, but it makes you want to actually collect and read it all. Reinformation campaign summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns to make the public much less likely to... So, another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This does mean we can stop monitoring and for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. Well, I mean, that's one way to do it. That whole fucking speech that the Hiss is putting out is just so goddamn unhinged.
This must open the door.
Excellent. That creeps me out even more that it just suddenly shut up. Like it knows I'm here now.
They can fly now. Great.
Oh, Tomasi! Damn. Alright, Tomasi's a tough fight. I suppose it doesn't help I was getting shot in the back.
They can fly now. Great.
those guys for health pickups, basically. Wah. Come back here, you creepy bastard.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Makes me say that, Jesse. His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the His Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except for their own paranatural capabilities. Some His Elevated have been seen levitating or strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects' power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the His resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts.
Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Yep. Hotline chamber. I'm just always looking out for bits of info to pick up. Just because the whole thing is so goddamn fascinating.
Listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Interesting. Sort of like, sort of reminds me of like Art Bell. Well, got some weird texture stuff happening. There we go. Is it still... Okay, yeah. It's been a bit weird. Really does not like your alt tabbing. Okay. So, we go back to the mail room. The whole soundtrack is just so fitting. Something we'll get to investigate soon, I'm sure. Hey Malcolm, yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you in the course at Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday. Okay. So, launch efficiency, health recovery per pickup. Yeah, that's still better. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal, nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research has slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the systems the all clear. The process is not the same as directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as well. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understands how this mess all works, okay? Okay. Looks like we got a breakout. That song sounds familiar. Damn. I fucked that up. It is very easy to die. Or at least early on it's very easy to die. Ah. Oh my god, I basically gotta remember how to get all the way over there now. So I sort of want to go back there now. So now we know where, yeah, there's the hotline chamber, that's fine. Where'd I go? I went through here. Okay, I can't get in there right now because it's going to outright kill me. Son of a bitch. There we go. Just had to be a little bit smart about it. Alright, what have I got? Okay. Damage against enemy armor, thank you. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling's presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are confirmed identities of these users. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. Up. If you notice any text in your work that you do not recall writing, vacate your cubicle immediately and alert Mr. Tomasi. Printer is communications department use only. Altered items are forbidden in the cubicles. Okay. So I don't think I have the ability to get past those areas yet. So it's basically too strong for me to deal with. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity relocated at, which had been connected to a total of disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching in a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butts home closet disappeared during this incident. Oh man, that's a scary fucking thought.
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms.
Okay.
The Hisco.
Hang on. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Okay.
Got him.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Okay. To the hotline chamber.
The hotline can't be far now.
I love these title screens too. That's so fucking cool. Really does play out like an interactive movie TV show. The interactive movie used to be a very dirty word. But now games basically are interactive movies. Trench, Trench, Everett, Trench, Trench, Everett, Trench, 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 Everett, Trench, Everett, Carol Bishop. Jesus Christ, I scared myself because I saw my fucking reflection.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream Logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with a black pyramid.
Oh. The light switch cord.
Whoa. Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
Hello? Anyone here?
I think... it's another fucking memory. of it was a TV movie, and a dude stays at a hotel and his daughter goes missing, and it's like the hotel room is like a portal, and there's objects out in the world that allow people to do various things, and I need to find it. It's actually really, really good. For a TV movie, it was fucking fantastic. Once I find the name of it, I will pop it up at the bottom of the screen if I find it in time. Okay.
Key has a black pyramid on it.
I remember watching it, it felt very similar to this. That's me. Okay. Oh, we're getting real fucking weird now. No, that's still all normal. This feels like, you know, we had that massive rash of 3 times. We had that massive rush of what's different games. You know, walk down a hallway and note down however many things are different, or, you know, it sort of felt a little bit like that in a way. Seashell. Yeah, I might have to restart the game to get these textures looking proper again, which is annoying. I wonder if there's a workaround for that. The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. Okay, I see. I love how the game teaches you just by showing. So, basically some big bad Pac-Man motherfuckers.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily. People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
That was interesting. The slight nosebleed. That's certainly something. According to the testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butt home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. Disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt may have been attributed to the light switch cord. Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home began appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, light cords had been found in the oldest house located in the and sectors. These all access to the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is, but initial hypotheses center on the Butt AWE as a see Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960 red bakelite telephone. Rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs. Object allows the director to communicate with the board. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. Object is currently bound to Director Trench. Object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests are running the object, but its origins remain unknown. And now the layout's sort of changed a little bit again, I think. Slightly. I'm back at the director's office. And Trench is gone. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they'll be granted by the US Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. He's right. How many people would actually pick up on something like this? Oh, gee, excuse me, I keep yawning. Working hard or hardly working, yeah. I keep looking around because stuff seems to keep popping up after I've left and come back. Collective unconsciousness is defined as a form of the unconsciousness that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Jung Report, page 12 to 34. Through this collective unconsciousness, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our life. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief is the power of images shared by a massive population is, in the creation of altered items and objects' power. The sheer amount of exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Oh, gee, excuse me, now I'm on a bloody yawn trend. I don't want to stop yet. I'm enjoying the hell out of this. It's like it outfits. I don't know why that's so cool to me. It just is.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
And on that cliffhanger, don't worry, I'm coming back. This texture issue is fucking pissing me off at the moment, because it's gone from nice and sharp to all weird and blurry, probably from the alt tab. So I am gonna get up and take a short break, and I'll come back, and we'll keep going at least for another. Where are we at? 9? Yeah, about another hour or so at least. Alrighty, I shall return, guys. Alrighty, we're back. Oh man, it's cooling down out there. It's been so freaking hot today, and but anyway, we're back. So let me find where the fucking icon's gone. Yeah. Fucking minimize everything. So gonna go for about another hour or so, and then I should probably eat some food of some kind. Oi. DirectX 12. Let's go. Remedy. Yep. Everybody's logos. Is OBS gonna change over? There it goes. It certainly took its time. Oh. Yeah, it's been so weird, this weather. It's like hot during the day and then not, and then it is.
Jesse,
alright.
Did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily?
Alright, let me check these. Display. Okay, no, everything's set.
Let's talk.
Of course.
Yes,
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Sure, let's talk. Why not?
What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that in the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
See? Chrysler Building. Sort of feels like that's where they got the inspiration from anyway. Artie. Sweet Jesus. Okay. Okay. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 1 Confidential. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks has not been affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could also indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Okay.
Hi, Jesse.
So, HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, He just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
What do you know, Artie?
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Interesting. The plot clumpens.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Certainly feels that way. Clearance level 2.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Get down. Whoops. I love the way it does that. Time to work. Whoa! Oh boy. Where are they?
What's down that way?
A merry chase. Cleanse the merry-go-round horse, object of power.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here?
Wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. A little bit hard to judge distances sometimes.
Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Yeah, exactly. Why? Control to evade. Okay. I like the way it teaches you things. Yeah, didn't make it. Too slow. What? Oh, god damn it. Come on, get it together. God enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. You and the horse are now bound, friends for life.
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. I just love the way it gives me these new abilities. Nice. Oh god.
drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. What in the goddamn? Do I look like I know what an astral plane is? Okay, that's cool.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, that this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
Finland for holidays. Travel Finland. I was gonna say, Ahti sounds Swedish? And some of the phrases that he uses sound Swedish, basically.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
You got it, Trenchy. Oh boy. Merry-go-round horse. Objects should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. Object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. It can be quite dangerous when its path. Object is currently bound by. Object was discovered at the side of an abandoned amusement park. Local reported that the rides would move on their own and they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent by. Agents invoked Formula C.5 to the object long enough to.
A director needs a team.
No, director needs a team. That's not what I wanted. Okay. The Bureau slash game needs you. Why do I feel like that's a little bit of a fourth wall break? Okay. I mean, it is Remedy and their fourth wall breaks, so it wouldn't surprise me. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple of weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself.
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
Okie dokie.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
This guy's face.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
His face. He's got that Max Payne face going on.
Block it. When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. You can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift.
My God, his resting face is just... he looks like he's holding in a fart. Like a really loud, angry grumpy. And he's just like holding it in the entire time.
Block it.
Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Artie, just tell them you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. Told you everything I know about him, so you better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Saying him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it.
Is in pipe C through F. Is the clock back?
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's a toolbox.
this?
Energy conversion flow. Internal pressure spinning so fast, I'm amazing. It's still open. When it blows, we're all going with it.
So Artie being classified, I mean, we already immediately knew something was up with him, because one of the first things he does is read your mind. But Artie being classified information definitely speaks volumes. Exploding hiss, fantastic. Hiss charged. Hiss-charged agents are examples of extreme physical deformation resulting from hiss corruption. My glasses will not fucking stay clean tonight. What the hell is going on? Hiss-charged display an unthinking fixation on any non-corrupted individuals in the area. Once within specific proximity, they erupt into a burst of focused hiss resonance, so dense that it acts as a physical force. Hiss-charge is depleted the hiss corruption after this eruption. Host is left lifeless. If they weren't already, fucking hell, look at them. This behavior may be an adaptive response to the HRAs. The hiss charge are designed to blow the devices off potential hosts, exposing them to the resonance. Is hiss capable of customizing a corrupted host's ability to this degree? Why is the physiology of the hiss charge so dramatically different from the host's original form? Lots of questions, no answers. Okay. I'm like looking around every nook and cranny at this point.
Replace the parts.
See Ari speaking to us and being, you know, we're not anywhere near him, and yet he's able to reach out and speak to us like. Move. Stuck. Shit. Alright. I was a little bit worried for a second there. I can sometimes get a little bit lost in the combat of where everybody is. But it's pretty intuitive for the most part. Furnace chamber. Also, did I pick up... Nope. Okay.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands.
Something tells me it's the furnace.
The proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak.
Yep.
It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Oh. Okay. Well, what would you like, bud? Well, apparently it wants to be fed. I don't even know if what I'm doing is correct, but I mean, I guess. Oh, it liked that. I think. Burke, feed me. Okay. It seems to be enjoying what I'm giving it. I think. I hope. To be fair, there's probably more to this that I will uncover. But you know, I may as well give it a shot. Give it the old college try. definitely doing something. Is it just me, or is it getting much brighter? Oh yeah, it's getting brighter. Don't know what else to give you, buddy. God damn. No, can't get up there yet. I mean, it seemed to respond to large objects. I don't know whether I have to feed it certain amounts of things, or... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Explosives, people? It seemed to really respond to a couple of different objects. Yeah, I don't know if I can throw people in. Maybe I can, bring it some bodies, I guess? I don't know. But it seemed to really like being fed a couple of different objects, so I think I have to fix the plant first before I can do any more with that.
I don't like that sound.
There's the mold. I see you. God, these title cards.
Go to city. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the corner.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Swedish sort of phrase for, you know, kiss your ass goodbye. Throw the spoon in the corner. That or, as my old Polish technician from work used to have phrases like that he'd teach me. Be like, yeah, it's gone to shit, kaput. What was one of them? It's the baby crying and nobody listen. Basically, nobody fucking. I was making a big noise and nobody would fucking listen to me. And I'm like, huh. Wonder if I can reduce the number by getting rid of those guys before they activate. Where are you? That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? Where does it keep coming from? Why the hell does Artie keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like I can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too, but because that's just his brand of crazy. I'm going to try out a new drain cleaner, extreme strength. That would be the mold. One of the entities I know about. Fucking missed. Beautiful. 2 for 1. Okay. Where's the third one? There.
Shit. What now?
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fist.
Actually, yeah. I was slightly incorrect. It's not the mold, it's the clog. The mold comes later. Off you fuck.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Go on. Piss off, you big bastard. It's just Taco Bell. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Back you go, you big filthy bastard. God damn, that thing is just so disgusting. And somehow so satisfying to watch it disappear.
Just hold together a little longer.
Alright.
There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
I love how it subtly leads us around as well. It's like basically follow the red to know where you need to go next. Oh, this guy's a big guy. Goddamn juggernaut. Oh, god damn it. Sweet Jesus. This guy's tough. Got him. Alrighty. Troopers are meant to be the first agents to enter unknown AWEs, thresholds, or other paranaturally hazardous situations. They are heavily armed and in preparation for the worst. As a result of their role, his troopers have access to the heaviest armor and weaponry from the Bureau's armory, including military-grade chain guns, today Junior, and grenade launchers. In addition to their already formidable FBC-issued armor, the hiss resonance surrounding these entities is dense enough to stop bullets. If forced to engage one of these, be sure to make use of any available cover. Also note that telekinetically talented enemy grenades can be a welcome source of ammunition. Haha. Good idea. Alright. Keeps amazing me how keeps being amazing to me. I am losing the ability to speak and read. Keeps being amazing to me just how gorgeous this fucking game is. It's everything just crafted so nicely. You son of a bitch. Oh boy. Where the fuck are they? What are you guys shooting at? Okay. We're good. Okay. 10% to health. Energy, 10% to melee, 25, you know what? Additional weapon form slot. Okay. Not enough ability points. Alright. Spin has a generous magazine and high rate of fire. Shatter has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates grouped enemies at closest range. Okay. You know what? I'll hold on to it for now. Constructor rammed and weapon nod. Constructor random personal mod. Kill his rangers in the executive sector using Shatter. You may enjoy execute Smile this measure. Smile not guaranteed. Pierce spear punch of the invaders. Easy go peasy. Now, service weapon in Pierce mode, Shatter mode, using spin. Okay. Oh, that's a cool little side thing.
Crew feels a lot safer when you're around.
Okay.
I should be going.
Right. You gotta lock down the lift.
Okay, fix the energy converters. Follow the red. Cheeky bastard. Gotcha, you son of a bitch. Locked. Okay. Locked.
We need to fix this thing ASAP.
God damn it. Let me through. Alright. Get your cleanse on. Well, it's not going to let me in there yet anyway.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
That was a beautiful shot. I must say, it's a little bit creepy how these guys tend to yell and scream when I hit them. Nice. Okay. And that one.
We won't blow up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Okay. Next game is Wednesday at 8, usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Aris still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I bought beers last time, so it's Heppenstall's turn. Alrighty, we're getting there.
Forces contain. A lockdown. Only lifted by a directorial override.
Haha, cool. Oh, wow.
That's
Speak
it.
with Emily.
The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
She seems to agree. Okay. Let me grab whatever pickups I can. Okay. Just gonna go see if I can speak to Artie. Let's say, yo, it's all fixed. I guess not. Maybe. Goddamn, the destruction. It's just... It's mind-blowing to me. You all good there, bud? Okay. Anything else? Nope. Okie dokie. Wow, it really is easy to get lost in this place, isn't it? I don't know why the textures keep, like, being sharp and then not sharp. I'll have to look that up and see if there's something I'm doing. I like how there's little incidental areas. There's little spaces that actually feel like they should be there. gee, excuse me, now I'm really feeling it. Go for another hour, he says. Mm-hmm.
I heard the hiss attacked the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating? Coordinating? What about the plant attracted them?
The power plant is largely confidential. No use guessing the hiss's motives if we don't even know what kind of energy it uses.
What do you mean? It has to be a fusion reactor. There's no other way to create that kind of energy output, right?
Jesse, you made it! And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her.
Yes, and now it's gone all soft again.
Honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you,
You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Yeah, this is something I'm going to have to look into because it keeps screwing up the textures and I'm not sure why. What if I turn DLSS? Oh, okay. It would appear that we have some sort of DLSS issue. No, I want it like that. Okay. Yeah, it seems like DLSS goes wonky after a certain time. Which is really frustrating.
Has asked us to document the hiss incantation, she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
GPU usage 99%, of course. Watching my readout on the card. VRAM usage 48%. 47. Yeah. GPU temp 64. Okay.
They say the redirector can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit! We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
It's interesting little tidbits that they keep talking about. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why DLSS does that. It's definitely something I want to look into, because I would really like to... Oh, I can go containment. Really like to find out why it's happening and how to stop it. Because I thought maybe it's the card working too hard or something like that, but it just seems to happen at random.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Interesting.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They're all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
Also, it's taken me this long, as silly as that sounds, to I had an inkling when when Trench first started talking and I saw the glimpse of his face, but I now know who that is. Or to be more precise, I know who that was. Where'd you go? Come here. Remedy really did actually just, like, pull in everybody from all their past projects and were just like, hey, you wanna come and do a bit of this? And they're like, oh yeah, cool. Yeah, that is so cool. Yeah! Yeah, so far Alan Wake 2 is just a culmination of every Remedy game. Because I wasn't sure whether to start with this or Alan Wake 2. Because I think I played a little bit of Alan Wake 1, but I didn't actually really... I don't actually, like, remember much about it. But, I thought, oh, maybe a revisit, and then people have said, oh no, go into like Alan Wake 2, you don't need to know Alan Wake 1 if you sort of understand the gist of it, etc. So, well, yeah, including this, which sort of made me go, you know what, I should probably do this first, because there's the DLC for Alan Wake that's coming, like the follow-up stuff, and, this is apparently a part of it, and it all sort of leads... Everything bleeds into everything else. Yeah, Artie is in it. Yeah, Alan Wake 1 is almost relevant, so yeah. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. See file PUT-812 for an introduction to the subject. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the affiliation with the object of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the evaluates who can or cannot enter. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. Y'all just hanging out? Sorry, that was terrible. Yeah, control is way more relevant. Yeah, the Bureau is fucking real, so is Max Payne. They legally can't call him Max Payne, but you know who it is. So I was very keen to kick into... Oh, fuck. Very keen to kick into Alan Wake 2 at some point. But because I have been sitting on this for so long, and it's just been sitting here waiting for me to sort of get around to it, and I finally went, you know what? Let's give this a go. I've been itching to try it. Never really sat down and had the time with it. And now I have, and I've seen everything that is coming with Alan Wake 2. And I'm just like, Now I am in. I am so very in. Fuck. Yeah, I hope Max gets a DLC for Alan Wake. Because the trailer I saw for their latest DLC, like the one that was coming or might be out? I don't know. But the one that I saw, I was like, what? Like, this is... Fuck, mate. This is like... This is insane. This is crazy. And now it's got me, oh my fucking god. Now that I'm playing this, I'm like, oh my god, this is all gonna come together and all make sense and... That's like the Remedy cinematic universe. Night Springs, that's it. Yeah, Night Springs is out, the other one isn't. So I think I might actually wait until... Well, actually no, by the time I finish this... By the time I finish this, come on, charge up. Ah, these motherfuckers. It's these fucking grenade launchers. I really kick 'em ass. By the time I finish this, and then get close to near the end of Alan Wake 2, we should be very close to, well, by that time, the second DLC should be out, and I should be able to jump straight into it. Yeah, Control 2 is coming, and Remedy is self-producing it. Fucking A. God, fuck. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck! God, I am so fucking ready for more Control, more I'm Remedy, my beloved. Honestly, one of the fucking last bastions of hope at this point. Right, fucking... Come here. I just want that fucking control point. Would help if... Gotta love how destructible the level is. Right. Get my head in the fucking game. Would help if these fucking grenade launchers would piss off. It's not like there's a lot of them, but the ones that there are, when I'm the only thing that they concentrate fire on. Like that fucking hell. Alright, get it together. So I was focusing on the big guy, and I realize now I don't need to do that. It's more so... take out the grunts and worry about them first. Try and use dash a bit more to get away from... right, to get away from the grenades as well. Fuck, finally. Played one of the Night Springs episodes. It's fucking wild. The main game is survival horror, so they're like, here's a big weapon and unlimited ammo. Go nuts. Wow. Oh my god, I want to keep going, but if I keep going, I'm gonna be here till fucking... it'll be 6 in the morning, and I'll be starving. So I need to get off and fucking eat something. 11:45. Go for an extra hour, he says. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So I'm gonna end it there. And oh, there we go. Oh my god. So there is definitely more control, and yeah, you like it? It's cause when I see you at the Saturday night SummerSlam. Oh my god, there is definitely more control. I think I'm going to go straight from Control into Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake DLC, and then by then... what's the next big one on the cards? Stalker 2's coming November. That should probably tide us over. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Oh my god, but anyway...